tiro? No, va a salir aquí el avión. Ok. Yo te aviso cualquier cosa. Ok. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Buen día.
Hello.
Okay. Okay, we can use both mics. We are live again. And this is gonna be light touring category. This is Gustavo Santajuliana. The guy that tested
170.
This guy made the first flight of my Super Cab. You know that?
Oh, really?
When I bought my Super Cab, I fled from Necochea to Tres Arroyos, where Gustavo and Santiago lives. We disarmed completely the plane, and when we put it together, Gustavo made the test
flight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gustavo and his son Santiago are one of the best pilots here in this event. So let's see how they do it.
Is this what you brought? Okay, that's great. Thank you.
I believe he hurried a little bit. Perhaps in his second try.
He asked it a little early.
Yeah. A little.
Hey, that asado yesterday was really good that you had. And you said to me, I don't know if we're going to have enough lamb, but I knew you were joking because the whole long string line of people, 200 people, I don't know. I think they were still butchering the second lamb, and everybody, their plates were full.
Yeah,
and you had 5 more, and I didn't know. I mean, because it's the first asado I've ever been to, and
that was your first asado.
Yeah, and it was the most amazing thing. Yeah,
wow, what an honor to have you here in your first asado.
To experience the asado and the group of people that you brought together here, Kike, is really amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And for the way people to enjoy the community amongst each other with asado, the social aspect of it is a really huge thing. Waiting with the 4 hours I think it took on the open fire for the lamb.
They say cook. That yesterday, the cookers. Yeah.
Is that what it is? About 4?
4 and perhaps 4.5 hours.
4 hours,
cooking,
and then you turn it
one side to the other.
One side, and everybody knows to sit down then, because when it's turned to the backside to the fire, the flayed out lamb, when it's
so
turned
you
to
learn
the
fast, Bob.
That means 30 minutes, and we can grab our plate and we can go
exactly.
And sit down.
Perfect explanation. Yeah. And how the taste was? You enjoyed the
I really
taste
enjoyed
of the lamb?
Really enjoyed it. Yeah, and I think the only spice was salt.
Yeah.
It's just the natural flavor of the lamb. They were talking about the grass in this region.
Exactly.
It's a good flavor. Puts a good flavor to
Exactly.
the meat.
The kind of the grass that they eat make that flavor on the meat, and it's awesome.
And I love to taste the ribs. You know, the flavor of the ribs. And then I also had some of the roast. You know, so to fill up a little bit more. And so that was a really good experience with.
The Patagonic lamb
sitting,
is something famous. Is something really famous here.
Everyone sitting in the shade of in the warm afternoon, sitting in the shade. And here we go. We got.
You can see Gustavo playing, sleeping one side to the other.
He's bringing it down.
Wee! Let's see what he do.
He's coming in a little quick. He's getting rid of it now. Oh, now he's slowed down. Load it through. Slide the tires.
Yes, so
Not bad.
101, I believe, from this distance. Let's see what Dario says. Dario already took the measure, and Gustavo is turning on.
Spin around.
All right. That's a nice airplane. This is a 172. 170 is a nice airplane.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a 170B with the.
It's a 170B, exactly.
With the modern flap.
Yeah.
Biggest flap.
The folder flap. So the takeoff was 124.5 meters and the landing 100.5 meters. His total is 100 and I lose the number.
Sorry, yeah, I was looking at the view. On top of the mountain.
Okay, he's go again on his second round. Tail up. Now. Let's see what Dario says. I believe it take off before that measure. What do you think, Bob?
Oh yeah, I thought he was up a little bit.
Yes, me too. I believe the judges are wrong for maybe about 5 meters or a little more. 5 or 7. Wow, look that shot. It's
really dramatic with the mountains.
Yeah, you can see Dario.
And look, everybody's in short sleeves, very comfortable. It's a cool morning.
Yeah.
But it's very pleasant climate here. Middle of summer in Argentina.
So we were saying earlier, this is the only event in South America. In Argentina or...
Probably the only event.
Yeah.
PK's gonna be modest about it, but I'll just tell you, this is the only event in South America. And it's in the biggest concentration of the beginning of the unfolding, the blossoming of bush flying in South America is right here in Trevelin with Kike's efforts here. This is year 4 of you working with the bush to develop the bush flying, is that correct, Kike?
Yeah, it's true. We started doing here a few years ago, and now we are super glad to have all those planes here, you two by my side, people flying, people watching this online, people watching this here. This is the biggest reward we have on doing this.
What I find is nice, we live in the village. Sunday morning, an airplane come over, but it's quite a nice thing. Keke does things with the community as well. The Day of the Children, where you feel sweets, it's very much a part of the village. There's Keke and his plane.
Dropping sweets to the kids.
The funny thing was, it had rained the day before. There was these muddy puddles. He flew behind the leisure centre. He dropped these sweets. Well, the kids ran through all the mud to get the sweets.
Oh.
The picture was the mothers' faces Because they go, oh, there's Kiki. They're waving, and all the sweets come down, and the mother, oh my god, all the kids, straight into them.
He looks like a little high right now, but play for a little bit before he touch.
Yeah. Part of his art.
Yeah.
It's part of his art.
He liked
right?
to dance before
Right.
the approach.
Save some energy for the dance, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe he's stable,
No,
straight
he's
in. Like
stable more than the
straight in
first try, yeah?
like a laser this time. Yeah.
Ah, no, he can do it. He's doing it right now.
Oh.
A little slip from one side to the other. Okay, let's see. Gustavo's second land. That was too much. Okay, that was Gustavo Santa Juliana.
So who's the main judge market then? Dario?
Dario is the main, the one that takes the measurements.
He's coming from Ten.
He's from my tent. He's a big friend of Patagonia Bush Pilots. He's part of our great team. And the Perro Ascona is now on the line. He's representing my tent too.
Horacio
Ascona.
Ascona.
His nickname is Perro, dog. The
Perro.
dog. El Perro Ascona.
Why is that? What's he done to the...
We should ask. I don't know. I don't know that story. Okay, now the Perro is rolling and take off.
What do the judges have here? This plane with the orange stripe. This Cessna.
Yeah.
Which plane is that?
The third plane from the beginning of the Earth plane through here is a Cessna 172 XP, which I believe next of the Perro is coming, then Santiago, and in the end Alejandro. And if we have time, perhaps I make a round with the XP.
Oh, yeah.
It's an awesome plane,
Yeah.
a real awesome plane. It performed very similar to a 182, but it's lighter. It eats less fuel, so I love that thing really.
How many planes are in the hangar?
We have the 150, the 172 XP, the Super Cab, the Coyote, and I believe those are all the time here.
Hopefully another one next year.
I hope soon. A Kodiak, perhaps.
Yeah,
Will be
Kodiak.
nice. Will be nice to have a Kodiak here.
I'm thinking maybe you need to...
We're making a bigger hangar.
Did you build this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Myself with Emilio, with the one that cooked yesterday the lambs.
Oh,
Emilio, my friend that works in Gendarmeria, helped me every single day for 10 months to
10 months.
build this
Wow.
hangar, the two of us.
A lot lower than...
It's a completely different approach that the Perro is doing. It's a flatter approach. that means that he has more horizontal energy, so I believe he's gonna take more distance to brake. To stop. 1, 2,
A
3.
little bit short, maybe. Tires are cheap.
Those are cheap. Those tires are cheaper than the
Bush
ones that
wheels.
we use, the bush wheels. So Bob, in a 31 bush wheel in a cab, what pressure do you recommend to use in this kind of competition? You show me with 35 making water ski with 2.2 PCI. But in a competition like this one, what do you recommend?
Well, he's texting back. Well, I really say that it's a balance between the amount of sidewall absorption for that contact when you run a. You just talked about him having energy horizontal with forward speed. So if it's more efficient to be vertical down to your line that you can see, and I hope the guys can see the line. Do they have some fresh chalk to put on the line occasionally to mark it if they need to?
They see to the side very better
Yes.
the line because it's
Good.
wider and you have two flags each side and a cone. So
Oh,
it's,
they've
it's
got a
easier
good
from
definition. Okay, very
the
good.
plane to see it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see the cones from here. So and here we go for takeoff number 2. We can talk about that tire pressure thing in a minute because it's a big topic.
Yeah, I know.
We'll get the second takeoff on and we'll talk about it on the downwind here.
Okay, Sebastian is telling the Pero where is the place to stop the plane before the takeoff, and he's free to go, I believe, right now.
Yeah, so on the tires, you don't want them you want them soft enough that with the suspension, whatever the shocks are, that there's a marriage of pressure, so that when you come in on that landing, that it doesn't hop. Try to have them flat enough that
Second take up
it doesn't
110
have a
meters.
hop. 110 meters, yeah. Second takeoff for Horatio.
It's a good
Ascona.
number. That plane is Oh, we are on the screen right now.
Oh, hello.
Try and make
There
myself
we go.
slip the veil in.
There's the camera right out there at the runway. Yeah.
Well, thank you everyone who is watching us here. Thank you for following what we are doing here at Patagonia.
Yeah, so this is a moment when this is very well covered. This is very well covered.
Oh,
Put it out
thanks.
here to the world.
Plenty,
You know,
plenty of places to stay when people come. Trevelin tourist site. You see the dragon?
Your own oh yeah, I did on the roof.
Yeah, the fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah, up on the roof of the house.
You see
on
it
the building.
throwing fire from the mouse?
No.
Eight
It's a-
antenna PM.
Oh.
But we have an artist. He's a forest engineer for,
Yes, he's a forest engineer.
but his passion is he's a workshop just behind beautiful sculpture.
Ooh.
Just been going on in the Nancy Falls. 2 Welsh dragons fighting with smoke. Just looking at
Where is that?
I will take it there.
And,
We will
Falls,
visit those places.
waterfalls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
super near.
I think he's actually got a dinosaur way on the way to.
Yes,
the map.
he made a dinosaur too. He's a great artist. really.
Outdoor
we will see him.
sculptures. Outdoor sculptures.
Outdoor
Big
sculptures.
outdoor steel sculptures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we
That's
are
all around the roof
realism
here in town.
shape. He do realistic things. Okay,
Yeah.
Pedro is on his final.
Yeah, he does play much lower. Normally, can't see him because he got Is there any advantage to that, or is it just the way?
Here, And here's short final. He's looking ahead. Well, from our perspective, it looks like you did a good job just getting across the line and getting down. Yeah.
Great job, perro. Huh?
Yeah.
You can see it. 131 perhaps.
Oh, 170's back.
Now it's Santiago Santa Juliana turn. Santiago is one of my best friends in Argentina aviation.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
Yes, he's a great kid, a great pilot.
So this is the son of. Oh,
Exactly. Both are crop duster pilots. They have a few planes in Buenos Aires, and they fly since they born.
great. You see their fuel system in the long-range fuel?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I showed them my fuel system, and they copy my fuel system.
Oh, okay.
With
They had containers.
a lot more of fuel. I only carried 40 liters and they came with 80. Now Santi, his tail is on the air. 1, 2, 3, go! Yes! Great takeoff for Santiago Santa Juliana.
So this is the sun now. This is the
Yes,
sun.
this is Gustavo's son.
so
So
if he's improved on his father, that's going to be an awkward
It just
conversation.
happens. It just happens. Don't worry about
you
it.
know about that,
go-
huh?
go-
You can tell us your story about that.
Go with it. Yeah, that's right.
It's evolution.
You're just happy with that. when it
Exactly.
happens. Yeah.
Let's see the number. I'm so happy Santiago and Gustavo are here because they are a real big part of Patagonia Bush Pilot. They helped me a lot buying my Super Cab. You know, Bob, that having a Super Cab is not a super easy plane to have. It's like something important. Aviation community to be a cab pilot is something kind of different.
83 meters.
83 meters from Santi. Great performance. I believe it's going to be hard to beat that takeoff in this category.
I would just have noticed here that everything's a little more difficult in Argentina to accomplish.
sure.
If that's what your topic is.
Yeah.
Because- and to have everything from fuel to just everything's more difficult. Everything has to be imported. Airplanes have to be imported. And as we know, the bush flying has actually caught on more recently. So in the world. So, and here we are, short final.
He's not wasting any time to make his to make his first
Yeah, he's stable.
Wait. Oops. I hope he's not unqualified, disqualified. He's make a real short landing.
That was very graceful. Don't look. Here, the crowd's
The crowd.
applauding.
Yeah. Great job, Santi.
Is it the line judges say that's a clean? It's a clean.
Grande Santi, papá.
That was a clean.
disqualified.
Disqualified. No,
that's too bad.
he touched before the line.
Well, that's too bad. It was.
Well, this little gas we are feeling here right now can help
Very-
Santiago to
very helpful.
take off shortly. I hope he can use it. This is stopping right now, the gas, but let's see. Yes! 85, 84, or 7, no, it's 80 something is gonna be. You can see here, from here, the XP running right now. The engine of Patagonia Bush Pilot plane is on right now.
The breeze gets cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I feel that breeze.
15 degrees at the moment.
Well, if he can come back around,
84 meters, 84.5 meters. So it's a little bit longer than
he
the
can
last.
come back around on his second attempt and make the same landing just over the line. That's going to be the shortest by far for the day.
Yes.
We're saying it's quite well marked with cones and lines. So there's no excuses.
Well,
Should be
no,
able to see
it's where is it? It's always
And I believe from the view of the drone is better than where we are to see the touch.
He's turning in.
So this is incredible. We are perhaps 120 meters from the touch line, but the best view is from the drone. They changed the view. Whoa, whoa, oh.
Yep.
I don't know.
No, there isn't.
¿Adentro?
Sí, tremendo el ABS que le hiciste.
Vamos, Santi.
Vamos, Santi.
Let's see the number that was in. The judge says 79.5 meters. It was the
There we go.
shortest. I don't remember the Bristol number, but it's a different category. So Santiago, I believe, is on the top of the list. He's gonna be hard to beat this guy.
Okay, so next man up is
Alejandro Wright is gonna be the next.
He's representing the Bush Pilots at the moment.
He's representing us. Yes. Estoy acá. ¿Cómo estamos con el Okay, guys. After Alejandro, I'm gonna make a try. So
Yeah, good.
along here. Yeah.
Show us what you do, Keith.
It's gonna be hard to beat Santiago. After Alejandro's takeoff, Rodrigo is going to pick me up here.
So you
So
got
Alejandro
enough.
is one of the Bright family. So you have Bernardo, I think he's the cousin of Bernardo.
Yes, it is.
And they have a small engineering firm on the other side of Trevelin. Vitus is the father.
Yes, Vitus Bright was one of the first pilots here in Trevelin. He used to have an avion, and that plane is just behind us, in the green hangar. That plane was flipped over with a gust a few years ago, and Vitus' father took perhaps 10 years to put it back together, and he died before he could fly it again. So last year we helped Bernardo, that is the youngest son of Vitus, and we put it all back together and make the test flight of the plane. Now Alejandro is going to the mark. off.
All right. Have fun.
You can hear everything from here, yeah?
And we're off. That's our length. It's looking like somewhere between 100 and 110 meters.
Not a big difference. What's the shortest? I think it was 82, the shortest. And we'll see if we get the leaderboard up.
Yeah, that was a really good asado yesterday. Didn't see the guys practicing too much, during the day. Of course, it was windy. It's kind of windy, and it got hot later. But,
It was a bit of a wild morning. I think with
this
that.
is very wild.
The
And we had the flower bombing yesterday. There were
8
people
meters?
flew during that.
And 8 meters for
Yeah,
Alejandro.
108.
I remember the first time the in-laws. Sound.
So you had family here?
Yeah, well, my wife's family from.
Your wife's family.
So there's a link between Australia
So she was from here, and she was over there at your college when you were in Wales.
Yeah, she's a Roberts. I think Gaspar. School. Best students. Went to Maafac. I met her in college. She brought me back here to meet her. Seriously. Much of the animal there. I hadn't seen them.
Yeah.
As soon as it's there, before anything else. It
Yeah.
smells absolutely.
Right. I mean, that first asado experience is quite amazing. And we're a short final. Looks very stable. There. Will he make it?
I think he was before the line.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's just gonna taxi back and give it his second try.
So that's disqualified, but
I see he's still got the passenger seat in that airplane. Be one little bit of weight he could take out, it only takes about a minute.
yeah. It's like you say, you run what you brung.
Run what you brung, yeah.
It's actually quite a nice little.
Oh, well, yeah, with the energy it takes to organize it. TK's been going nonstop for quite a long time. So here he comes for a second attempt. As I mentioned, I was in Wales hiking around with a backpack when I was about 15 years old. Quite beautiful, very beautiful country. And here we at the line. Yeah, about 3.5 miles an hour of headwind on the nose there, and tell you that makes a big difference compared to it was calm earlier. For the lighter airplanes, it was very calm. Seeing takeoff distances bigger. 172XB, is shorter than that's a great airplane.
Yeah.
That little wind is helping, and and it's shorter than the lighter aircraft were, than the lighter lighter weight airplanes. Took more runway than this.
2 meters.
Yeah. Did you notice when he took off, the left main wheel stopped almost immediately? So that brake is dragging a little bit. Wouldn't hurt him at all on landing on the takeoff. He's drag, a little bit of drag, yeah.
People ask me, is this similar to some ways not similar to Wales.
The rolling hills.
Greener and things.
Right.
But there's a row of mountains behind you, which first watch people come overnight over Berwins. And actually where I live, it's Berwin.
Berwin.
Came from a guy who grew up in a village near me. Stanza with that. It was quite strange. I found it a few months ago when some people came. They were tracing this guy's life.
So he named the mountains the Berwins the same as,
Yeah,
so-
I think his surname was Jones because he came from the area. It's
Oh,
like the
yeah.
people here at Kansas Jones. I think
Oh,
yeah, because everyone's, there's so many Joneses. Just associated.
so how many generations ago did people come from Wales to this part of Argentina? Mid 1800s?
Yeah, I should know this because it's 1865.
Okay, so similar to the expansion of the West in America as an expansion here. So now we're in a short final. 172 XP. Oh, drag a little more power. They make the line. Tires are cheap, right? He slid her to a stop. That's that brake. From where we are, we can't see if they've got if they're got a legal landing or not. We have to wait to hear it from the judges.
Yeah. Like Keke was saying, to get things here, to get parts and equipment, maybe it'll change this next few years. I don't know.
128 meters. Okay, so it's a good landing.
See if they can stamp his mark. Out for macho.
You're switching pilots now to Kike. So do you know the tail number on that aircraft? So that's the 170 is Guliana. So
Lima, Victor.
okay, oh, here we are, Kike, yep. Let's see, he's got him. Hail Bragg to Kike. That's a Welsh name now, isn't it? Right there.
Braga.
Is that German? B-R-A-I-G?
It's a big mix. It's
Oh, there he goes, pulling out the seat.
He says he's very casual, but he's very competitive. In fact,
Did I say that in front of him? Oh no, I see he'd already left when I said
he
pull out
already
the
left.
seat.
Months ago, he even stopped eating cake. It would be a quite nice thing. We'd come here after coffee and some of those little factura cakes. He stopped eating those to try and lose weight.
When my son and I were competing at Valdez, We were winning, and we had to stay winning. I remember he had a coat like this that weighed 2 ounces. But when he got in the plane, he didn't need it anymore. So he turned on a little heat. And so he would hand me the coat after, he'd take the coat off as he got in the plane and hand me the coat. Just one couple of ounces less.
All adds up.
I wonder how much fuel they've got on board. They obviously didn't have to add fuel for Kike to go. Here, Kike coming up to the line. Up.
Oh, that's good.
And what's he down at? He's at 85, 80, between 80 and 90, so probably somewhere around 85 Slipping her in.
It's just in. Yeah.
Slide her down. Slid to a stop. And there we go. About 102 meters. 102 meters. Wind feels about the same. Yeah, 102 meters is right, and 186 total. Ready for our third takeoff. Yeah, and he's out of here. Good bit cooler today. That's good for the competition.
Yeah.
It's been quite hot. I wore shorts down here today, and first day I had on 2 days ago. I had on long pants all day, and everybody else was in shorts. I said, I'm wearing shorts. Today is cool. Very cool. We got that smoke and the cloud of a real high, thin overcast that keeps the sun off the ground. Oh, it's a little higher this time. Slipping her in.
So you'll tend to drop more vertically.
Yeah, he's slipping it down. He's really coming on down. But he carried a little more energy that time.
Disqualified this in. 72 meters for takeoff, but landing is qualified.
Well, you got the first one was a good pair. Excuse me. Yeah, so I got a little, got this cough here, and almost at the end of a cold. It's a cold I picked up in Chile. Don't worry, it's not an Argentine cold, it's a Chilean cold.
Worse.
It's long
If you
gone.
ask an Argentina, Chile's the worst.
Yeah. We got our water truck rolling across the way here. No detail unmissed.
Then we have one of the students in the bush. Maybe say hello.
You guys, nice to
How did you where did you come to?
Oh, this mic.
Use a push mic. Yeah, speaking to the.
Continue with
start?
this one.
Yeah.
Do I
so-
continue? Do I
No,
start?
that was
over
a
here?
good story. You should start with
Oh,
it.
okay.
So how is it you're from France and you came here to Buenos Aires to get to a flight school? But
Right.
You ended up here in Trevelin. So how did that go?
Right, and so I was looking for a flight school, and I chat with people on Instagram who like random pilots I found, who told me that the best place to fly here in Patagonia was right here in Trevelin with Keke and Patagonia Bush Pilot. And yeah, so I chatted with Keke. I did my benchmark. I was a bit worried about coming to tiny town by myself. But yeah, I came, and it's just magical to be able to
How long
take
have you
off
been here?
immediately without having to like wait. And I've been here for 3 months now.
Oh, for 3 months training here with Kike and
Yeah.
Patagonia
I'm
Bush Pilots.
hour 32 now. I'm 8 hours left.
Okay, so almost there.
Yeah, almost there.
And you speak Spanish? A little bit? Poquito?
Yeah. So my in Buenos Aires, I was not my Spanish was kind of flatlining because like most of my friends spoke English very well, but here people don't speak English that much, so it makes you speak a lot more, and my Spanish got a bit better.
I mean, I've been here 8 years, and what I find is I seek out English speakers just because now and again I just want to speak easily.
Oh yeah.
I have to think to speak Spanish.
Where did you learn Spanish? Here or?
Yeah, in a bar not so far away.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah, so I've never actually studied. I just listen, and that's why I got so much bad language.
Oh yeah.
You know, at the time you don't realise how offensive it is, but you start chatting. No, they say the dictionary for bad language in Argentina is actually bigger than the normal dictionary. There's
Oh, that's
there's so
possible.
many
Yeah.
bad words.
But like family members and like
Yeah.
all the.
Yeah. And of course, you're French, so you'll be an expert on food. How do you find the food here?
Food is great. My favorite food is the lomo de bife.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really good here. We eat a lot of like imported Argentinian food in like beef in France, but
Yeah.
it's not as good as here for sure.
No, they keep the good stuff here. My friend,
Yeah,
he's
that's
from
also-
France, and
yeah.
he said, "No, the best wine is still in France. We only export the stuff we don't."
That's possible. Yeah. And wine is good here as well, for sure.
Yeah. My first time here was maybe 20 years ago, and it's amazing how.
Buenos Aires. Took some friends out for a flight.
Yeah. But there were always people who liked making things here, and now it's become more of a way of making a living. I think it was mainly farming before, but now people get time to expand on the things they really enjoy doing. So like I say, we've got artists, we've got a lot of athletes. So over in Esquel, there's a running club, and they've got 2 Olympic athletes here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, marathon runners. There are a lot of mountain runners and distance runners in the area who compete on a world level. And for a couple of small towns, there's a good high level of competition.
One's a marathoner, and all the open country.
Yeah.
So we got the leaderboard here, and the leaderboard has Santiago Guyana, Santiago Guyana in the Cessna 170. It's 220 meters. And then number 4th is Alejandro Bragg, also in the 172 XP at 230 meters. And last was Horacio Scona in the 172 at 241 meters. So we've got. So
your son competes.
5.
Your son, and you competed. How would you,
yeah.
as a father talking down to your son who's just beaten you, how would you?
Well, in our particular case, I spent a lot of the time. We were 6 years involved, and for the last 5 years, we won first place at Valdez. 3 years we were in the Bush class, and then the last 2 years we were in the Unlimited class. And during all those 5-6 years, I was really the coach, and my son was the one doing the practice. I was making sure we had our food and our sleep and the airplanes and our travel and everything organized so that we could do the event, and just try to create this vacuum of time and space so that my son Bobby could blossom, and just on a cool morning like we had this morning, we could go out and practice. If you go out and practice and shoot 3 or 4 or 5 landings for practice in a row, and I'd stand at the line while he would do that, and I would not say a word. I would just be there and be aware. And he'd go out and do 3 or 4 or 5 landings in a row and come back in, and I'd kind of wave him down, or he'd just come and stop. And we just chat for a minute, maybe have a bite to eat, or just stretch legs for a moment. And then when he'd get back in the plane, and again, I would just keep a calm environment with the space of time available, he'd get back in the plane and go fly a second sequence of 3 or 5 takeoffs and landings. And those next sequence will always be tighter, always be shorter, and more consistent than the first segment. So he'd go run those out, and then go fly those, and then again land. Not just continue, but just be in the air for 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes, and he'd go back out and land again, or go back out, land again, and we'd take another break. And that third sequence again would be a shorter group, a tighter group, and he'd be more comfortable, and then that might be time just to call it a day. So as coach, I got a lot of sense of satisfaction just seeing how the progress can be refined, and tweaking little things on the plane, and keeping only enough fuel. I was always making sure we obviously have enough fuel, but to keep, to monitor things so that we're not carrying any extra weight. So that was quite something. So we did that for 5 years, and then when he graduated from college, and he was hired by Delta Airlines to be actually with Endeavor. He was hired by Endeavor to go to school again to basically learn to fly jets. He first flew the CRJ 200, the smallest commercial airliner I think there is. And at that time, and I said, nope, you need to go let's just leave the Valdez stuff alone. We've got 5 years of continuous wins.
Yeah.
Why don't you just go on and focus on flying a jet? Because I've never done that, and you haven't done it before, and you need to put all of this creativity, this training and thought, and the disciplines you've learned in the STOL world into learning to fly that jet. And so he did that, and he walked away from it. I think that was hard initially for him, but aircraft companies were offering him airplanes. They wanted him to feature their airplane so it would look good, and free airplanes to fly, but he turned that down, and now he's a first officer with Delta on the 757, 767, and he really enjoys his career, and he's making money. He's married, and he supports his wife, and they've got a 2-month-old baby now. So he's built a whole life around it.
Yeah.
So it's been a really positive experience all the way around.
That's a nice thing to look back on.
Yeah. So when you say, well, how is it when your son cannot perform you with that? It's like, well, it's fine. Let him go. Let him do it. It's kind of part of the natural progression. You want to see your children do well. So that's that. And then last night, I got some news last night. I got some news in the middle of the night. I got up and my phone had 10 messages, all from one spot. So I looked to see what it was about. And Bobby's, my daughter, Brittany, she had her first baby last night.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. So I got that news in the middle of the night last night. So second grandchild is just a few hours old at this point. So, hey, we were into the Super Cub Bush class here now.
So this is where Keke should be dominating. So Gustavo Adler.
Gustavo Adler is the next one, and he's the first one to go in the regular Bush class is Super Cub. He's got that really cool green, that iridescent green. How that from Wales, greens. So tell me, how do you define that green on that airplane?
I don't know. I'd just say green. I don't know. I like it. It's in a metallic.
Yeah, it's kind of metallic, isn't it? It's a little shiny. It's a little bit shiny. It's got. I don't know how well it'll show up on the cameras, but maybe when the plane goes by, it'll pick it up.
They're nicely prepared. Last year they were parked around and you could walk up to the planes. People take a lot of pride in maintaining their general condition of the planes here.
Excuse me. Yep, he's got a good finish in it. He's getting himself warmed up. And he's a nice guy, real smooth guy. I talked to him over the past couple of days. Trying to remember where he said he came from, but somewhere north of here. Somewhere along the mountains north of here. And this country stretches. I mean, you can be from 1,000 miles away and
It's a long pointless south. It's in Spanish and English.
a long bus ride.
I thought I was pretty proud of that
Sleeping 2 nights in a row in a
Yeah.
bus.
And then somebody came along and said, well, we've just done 50 hours from Brazil, so. They're quite comfortable, they're wide seats, they don't go perfectly flat. Much rather.
Yeah.
From the scale to the size is 2 hours. You
Got that same 3.5 miles an hour steady wind right down the runway, and that's really can't complain about that. Now, I didn't notice the density altitude earlier, but it's 1,340 feet now. So that's that's only going to climb through the day. It's going to get thinner air, which isn't going to help. But if they can fly everybody in each class if everybody in each class flies at about the same time, same density altitude, to be equal for each pilot.
So how will the next round of the competition? Everybody will have the run. So the top two from each class will compete.
Oh no, I think this is the main event. I don't think we're gonna have anybody that ties. Where you have to have a flight is usually in Alaska is the biggest number of Super Cubs. There might be 30 Super Cubs that compete, and then 10 or 15 at the most in the other classes. Super Cub is the workhorse that in Alaska that you see so many of. I was at a STOL competition in New Zealand a couple of years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, and see him come to a stop and
how old is the Super Cub design?
Well, here comes Gustavo up to the line, and that's a long question. But the safe answer to that is to say it's venerable. It's an old design. The actual Super Cub, I think, was first built in the early 50s or 40s as it is today as a PA-18. But it had come from a Cub that was developed as far back as the 30s. The technology was there. There's Gustavo at the line.
Getting ready for his first run and the first man in the Bush class.
And we've got a good breeze. It's up now.
Yeah, it's just
I'm going to say it's at least
so.
5 to 7 now. Rather steady. Rather steady.
What I've noticed on the leading edge of the wings, some of them have these small little fins that they've stuck on.
Oh, the VGs, yeah.
And what's the benefit of that?
They let the wing, they create a little vortice behind them. And that vortice will hold as the wing gets to a higher angle of attack. Those vortices will remain attached, keep the airflow attached to the top of the wing instead of a big slab of air breaking free.
Yeah.
The vortices activate a thicker layer of air, and Gustavo's just getting all smooth and ready. Maybe waiting for that helicopter to stop entirely its rotor, or he might just be calming his nerves, or waiting for the gust that just dropped calm. He had a good breeze when he first pulled to the line.
Yeah, the windsocks, yeah.
Windsocks, but here he goes. Yep, he got it up clean. They're marking that at 85, something like that.
No, maybe no. We're gonna have some more coffee with whiskey soon. No. Guinea.
Yeah. So now Gustavo's on downwind. It's very peaceful and relaxed here. Very relaxed. The lady just came up to offer us a little coffee and water if we need it. And we got one airplane in the pattern at a time. It's just low pressure. Nice and easy. Gustavo turning into his final. See if he's got himself. Five on the nose, according to what it says. And he's carrying power.
No.
Yep. Yeah, pretty sure he's before the line. Yeah, well before the line. Yeah, he's not even going to stop for that. He knows he was. Yep, DQ. And here he comes for a second takeoff. Tails up. First one, I think he asked it to fly a little earlier, and it was clean. He kept it in the air, but this one he asked a little later, and so he was very confident to stay airborne.
You said this is a public airstrip. There are a few private airstrips around the place.
Oh yeah.
Up in Lago Rosario, I think there's one in Charly also. I guess that's the beauty of having such a big country. You can start to put your own airstrip in.
Oh yeah, and how many people around the world would love to have the elbow room to be able to go out somewhere and forge their own airstrip, have their airplane, they can get out here. You know, KK's looking at this, you know, sort of being a mecca, a place to go to, a place away from the city. So, oh, and here's Gustavo on landing number 2. This time 3 mile an hour wind. Thanks, Lariana.
I'm referencing right from the orange cone, and he looks very close to the line.
Yep, we gotta wait in here. Is this on? Wait to hear. Let's do it.
Dinty lining himself up. So, so he's got a total of 165 meters on his second round. So that last landing was 80 meters. 85 meters for the takeoff. And 80.7 for
Oh, it's the Guillermo.
Guillermo.
Asamayo.
Not sure, but must be in the same.
Tinti.
Yes, they're using the same plane there. I know the plane. I've seen the plane in the hangar.
Oh, here you go. Guillermo. mile-an-hour wind. Good clean takeoff. The judges are moving down. As you can see, the action is closer to the takeoff line as it gets shorter here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you. Somebody might be.
Cars to accept.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's hard to get. They got. A lot of their quite enjoy.
Oh, the restored cars are quite the thing, huh?
Gustavo, please.
Stabilized, coming in.
Stop, so I'm guessing it's sinking.
Scratched, yeah.
Well, last year, all the cars rocked up. It's, yeah, it really livens up the
So tell us about the event last year. What was it like compared to this year?
Well, last year it was hot. We didn't have much shade, and the planes were all on this side of the runway.
Oh,
So people were walking amongst the planes, which is nice, but it's also there's a risk there because they touch things they shouldn't touch. I think this year it's much better organised.
there he goes.
We're just generally improving little by little, you know, taking some feedback from what the people who come to the event are saying. There's more stuff for the children this year because it's nice to come with your kids, but you want to look at stuff and the kids are pulling on your sleeve.
Oh,
They want
right.
this, they want that. So we've got some bouncy castles and some games and stuff now for the kids. They've got the tent that they've got from the council. They've lent them the tent for.
Oh, is that big white tent?
Yeah. And well, let's see what the music is like. I mean, the band last year were really good.
Oh, for tonight?
Yeah,
The
for
big
tonight,
music
yeah.
night. Yeah.
But Sundays is a very family thing here. The plaza in Trevelin, after about 4 o'clock, everybody comes from wherever, from the scale, and they just drive around the plaza, and there's a farrier, and they just sit and have matty with the family, play football.
Really? So
Yeah.
it's a family night to go to town. Oh,
Yeah,
very
just
interesting.
in the afternoon, and you just meet up with people because a lot of people live on farms. Sometimes just the weekend is when they come into town. So it's a very social event.
Mm-hmm.
The Sunday afternoons. And one of the things we'd like to try and do is bring people from the plaza. You can walk. It's a nice walk along the river. You cross the bridge and you come to the hangar. So one of the things we'd like to be able to do is have somewhere they can sit and have a coffee and just watch the planes. Because that's
Make it part of the community.
make it part where they can just sit and watch.
There's a gate up here, like on the other side of the runway. We don't have access to the cameras, but just straight across the field here, maybe you can see there's a gate that's out the opposite side of the airport here. And there were boys there yesterday on the motorcycles that stopped to just look down here. I was up there and they were going real slow and they could peer down and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And it's good to have those kind of people have access to the airplanes.
Yeah.
So they can, somehow become a part of it someday.
Yeah, well, it's something to aspire to. I'd love to be. One of the things I want to try and do is learn to fly.
Yeah. So here we've got
Gustavo.
on short final, the wind is still the same, 3.8. He's doing really well. Oh, sinking out.
That's costing. Looked like he saved the run, but he gave himself. And the landing.
All's well that ends well. Yeah, so just at the other end of this very same airport, just off the airport property, but right adjacent to it is a big horse grounds down there.
Yeah,
and yesterday there must have been
Campo Cineteada, the rodeo.
rodeo.
The rodeo. They do a couple of events. They do the rodeo, where they the green horses and they hang on for as long as they can. But there's another event where they go in and out of the barrels, which is for me.
Barrel racing.
Yeah. So very much the culture here. So horses. Everybody loves horses. You see them around the streets.
We're okay.
It's quite funny.
Another beautiful lady offered us some more coffee, so
Yeah.
that's nice. So we've got so let's see now who Guillermo's got
This will be
one, he's got
Tinti.
167, so they're switching out pilots now
Yeah.
to Tinti.
So 68
Tinti's
meters for
obviously his
first, the second
nickname.
takeoff. Second takeoff, 68 meters. Landing 99.
167 meters. So there's horse grounds down there, the rodeo grounds, just a big green field, a fence all around it, and there's just, we've got so many people on horseback that are just on the beautiful, well-trained horses
Yeah.
that are around, and then they put the young guys on these unbroken horses. They tie the horse's head to a post so that he can get on the horse, and
Yeah.
there's 3 or 4 people helping him to hold the horse and get on the horse, and then they turn the horse loose, and the rider actually has to encourage the horse to buck and to
Not
because
fall off.
and then also to try not to fall off. So apparently if the horse doesn't get to bucking, you don't get much of a score. So you want the horse as active as possible.
Yeah.
That you can still hold on. So there's like a little art to it, and everybody's dressed in big black, what do you call those black, big, wide mushroom top
I know, sombreros.
black hats?
Yeah, they're always. It makes me laugh because I see them going. They pass my house and they're always well dressed. These guys,
Yeah, they're well dressed.
They're all well, but somehow they deteriorate through the day as they drink more wine and eat more meat, and the horses just know the way home. Because these guys are just so pissed, they're hanging on, and they got a mate with them as well sometimes, and the horses know which way to get them back home.
Oh,
But they for some of these guys, it's their main event of the year, like it is here for the stall. These guys they're running on the same day. So far, so good. you drank out of a bota? A leather bag, the red wine out of a leather bag?
Oh, I never have. I have one of those,
Oh, there's an
but
art
I've
to it.
never used one here. I've never used one in its context of the land that it's normal.
We'll have to try and do that. Exercise. Wine out of a-
And here's Tinty vaccine up for his first go. Wonder how much fuel they're carrying. They're carrying enough fuel
I'm curious how I
for
can.
both of them to do
Yeah.
this flight.
So it's,
You
it's
know, the
almost
land.
a
If you know
penalty for the first guy.
Yeah, it's
You carry it.
penalty. It is.
I think.
Yes, get to fly a little bit early, but their judges are walking back to market.
Power weight. When I was 15, 16, I used to help a guy in a garage do vintage racing cars, 750cc engines, Austin 7s, and we'd go competing around the tracks in the UK. And yeah, we'd weigh everything, every gram.
Every gram.
Yeah, because I mean it was vintage and it was. But you still want to
Did
weigh.
you have to be the same weight, or were they balancing the weights of the cars, or was it more like brung what you brung and bring it as light as you can
Just
bring
bring it
it?
as light as you can. You know, there was a safety. Everything was in because people can make things too light, they break. And it was a fun thing. It wasn't too competitive. But once you've done a few races, people start to think, whatever, just skim a piece off here. And fuel was always the thing that we were always weighing.
Yeah, we, you know, it doesn't take much fuel to do this. So, you know, if people fly here and they don't have a way to drain their fuel, it's fuel is such a big deal to get in this country. Just people that fly cross country have to make a lot of phone calls and arrangements to make sure they'll have fuel. So here we are, short final. Tinty on his first landing.
Is he in?
I think he made it.
He spun because one brake was dragging more than the other, or was the way he with the controls? Why did he spin like that?
Yeah, so you know, there's separate brakes on each wheel, and when the tail came up, he was a little worried about it braking too much. When he released the brakes, he probably saw he was turning a little bit in one direction. Well, when he released the brakes, it kind of spun him around the other way.
Yeah.
Released the brake on one side, and then it spun. It was more important just to get stopped than it was to be straight.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we used to do them at fiddle brakes. I think we used to call them on the trials cars. As they go, and you lock one side so you could spin around the tree and the post.
Oh yeah.
Lined himself up quite quickly for the. So with these Super Cubs, they they can spin around so quickly.
Oh yeah. Guy in the 170 was doing a nice job earlier. He'd get his speed and then he'd get his speed and then he'd kick the rudder and it'd just idle around the turn and wouldn't get any dirt in the prop. Tinty's number 2. He's up. Judges are going to call he popped it up. What did he holler in Spanish before he took off the drone? Leave it. It sounded like. In English, it sounded like leave it. Oh, I hear the horse grounds going again.
Yeah, so these, and they have what they call a pachador, like the clown singer, you know, and he'll be narrating things that have happened to music. You
Oh,
know,
yeah?
yeah, and it's just like a bit of a song, a bit of a funny thing to do as they're watching the guys get flung around by the horses.
Oh,
It's quite a brutal thing to watch, but they compete. Some of these guys compete and they earn a lot of money. You know, I guess it's the same as the rodeo in the USA. Dedicate your life to it, and you follow the competitions around the country.
yeah. Well, they said there's a lot of ego. I mean, there's a lot of pride in it.
Yeah.
And we're doing the same thing down here, right?
Yeah. Kudos.
Yeah, kudos that you get street cred. Yeah, and I guess it's, in this case with the horses, it's honor for the whole family and these guys that are working the horses on these ranches. You realize who's competent.
Yeah.
So we got Tinty on his landing number 2 here. Nice and stable. That looked like a real nice.
Yeah.
That everything was very smooth and stable looking there.
Yeah.
It's difficult to see from here. Again, you know, if he's on the line.
There's some great shots.
But if he is on the line,
So it's short as
if he
takeoff
is
for the
on the
first
line,
round.
then he's definitely got.
Yeah.
He's definitely got a good. If that was clean, that was just a beautiful flight.
Yep, that was clean. So total 148.
Yeah, well, his first was 143.
So yeah.
Look, his landings are both 85 and 86 meters.
Yeah.
85 and 86 meters, so he's within just 1 meter.
Yeah. So he's got that constant.
1% basically spread between. That's very consistent. And here comes Kike, guy who's. How many people has he gotten together to create to put their efforts into making this a day? He's got 30 people working probably, or 50.
Yeah.
People with different roles to make today come together.
Yeah. Well, it's been a long time preparing and talking about this event. You know, well, since last year. So we were always looking at where we could improve from the last year's event.
He's playing
He
now.
loves it. He loves it.
Now he's gonna pop it up.
So let's see how short that was. We were talking earlier about the size of the tires. So those bush tires are a real advantage to the bush flying, but a disadvantage to stall because they're big and heavy.
Well, there's a little. It's nice to have a little cushion in the tires. That's a good thing. You don't. But yeah, the biggest tires are 35s are 40 pounds heavier than the 31s, and the 31s are, gosh, I don't know, 20 pounds heavier than the 26s, and of course the braking, the diameter of the tire is, doesn't help. The diameter of the tire works again. The larger the diameter of the tire, it works against the diameter of the brake. Yeah. So you're
more leverage,
more effective if it's with a smaller tire, especially on the smooth gravel. smooth gravel situation.
So he's done a short loop, so he's coming back in now.
Yep. Coming
First
in.
landing.
Let's hope he gets good and stable.
Yep.
Good and stabilized. 4.5 knots now, it says on the nose. It looks, the windsock looks pretty straight down the runway. It was a good call to change it to today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andy, so here's Kike on short final for his first attempt at landing.
Gosh, that dropped down so smoothly.
He knows he's scratched.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's before the line. There's no pressure on him. He created this whole event.
Yeah, and he
you
lives
know,
here.
And he lives here. And everybody came. No pressure on him to do well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Kike. He'll be fine. Don't worry. It's okay.
I mean, his takeoff was, I think it was the shortest, 55 meters.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's done shorter.
There you go.
Wow, that's we got more and more public turning up now. A lot of the stands are setting up. Must be getting towards lunchtime, I'm thinking. What time are we looking?
11.
Yeah, 11 o'clock. So,
You must be chilly. That wind is now up. Wind
is,
is
isn't
now
it?
stronger, and you got a short sleeve shirt on.
yeah, it's a bit chilly, but it's okay.
Got our first Skywagon warming up. I don't know if he's going to be in the competition or not. He's warming up now. Heavy touring is next. After key case,
Here he comes back
next
down.
landing, it's going to be the beginning for heavy touring. .8, that same number we've seen earlier today. 3.8 knots of wind right down the runway. Still 1,340. Oh, now a 6.7 gust. How you doing there, Kike? That looked pretty tight.
Yeah.
That looked pretty tight.
And the crowd are applauding, so it
Yeah.
must have been.
Yeah, I think he made it that time. So he did it kind of backwards, you know. It's normally it's nice to there you go, roars off the runway. I hope he's happy with that. It's normal normal for us. There we go. So 101 meters. I
Wow.
think that's
Take
real
off
good.
42 meters, landing 59.
Right. So I think he's 101 meters. I think is the winning today.
Yeah. Well done.
I think that may be our best for the day, even with the scratching, the first one.
Yeah.
So normally, in my mind, I would prefer to win. I would prefer to fly conservatively the first landing.
To have one in the bank.
Have one in the bank.
Yeah.
And then you got a good one in the bank. Now go ahead and maybe see if you can just tighten that up just a little bit, and hope it doesn't scratch. But you take it as it comes. If you get a scratch, you keep flying, you just keep living, and go, oh, I gotta wake up. Okay, I'm not quite as sharp. I'm ready. I gotta do something different. What's it gonna be? And then maybe that little more adrenaline, a little more pressure will bring it into something tight, like it happened for Kike with now just at 101 meters. So
let's see how he is when he comes back over.
yeah.
I guess he'll be pretty happy with that. How much? I keep noticing that the dust, when the wind picks up and you're flying into the dusty air. How much does that have much of an effect?
So what's that word? We were talking about that word yesterday. Marcelo Benitez. There he goes, nice and clean. You hear that prop wrap off the hangar and off the trees.
So these are the heavy touring. So these will be
Touring.
the heaviest group of
Right.
planes.
And they are in terms of carrying weight, they're very capable aircraft.
Yeah.
And they handle great, and they can be flown like a Cub, but they're a bigger airplane, so they're going to take up more runway.
Yeah. So there we have the
And,
leaderboard.
I've talked to each of the guys with the Skywagons here yesterday, and they all fascinating stories about how they acquired their airplanes. One fellow bought his in Texas, flew it to Alaska, and then turned around and flew it to here in about 2 months, 2 months' time. Yeah.
We got the leaderboard up there, so it's confirmed. Keke is number
101
one dog.
meters by over 40 meters shorter than this number 2 pilot, which was Tinte in his PA-18. That's in the Bush category.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be your tightest group.
Yeah. It's not often you get a group of guys bragging about who has the shortest. So, yeah.
Well, the goal here is to get into all the tight places. So you want to get into all the beautiful places. So there's a parallel, I guess, but all the pretty spots in the mountains are take all these disciplines and take an airplane that can work in a small area to go, so you can go in and enjoy all that.
One of the big tourist industries, I guess, here is the fly fishing. So we've got people like the river guides, a lot of independent guides around the village. Everybody fly fishes, Keke's got a video where he just drops on the side of this river or lake on his plane, takes his rod out and just starts fishing,
Yeah.
It's just stunning to watch it.
That's kind of a normal event. I mean, that sounds like a normal use of the airplane. Yeah. You like to fish.
Well,
Sure.
I see him working here all the time, in the corner of his office he's got his backpack with his fishing rod ready to rock. So I guess when he's fed up he can just jump in.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. For me, it's just to take a walk. And have a nice time getting out into the countryside.
Yeah.
That's the real beauty of these airplanes, is that you can go out and land up in these hills, which you've seen these hills in the cameras, and find yourself a pretty spot where there's no road to or anything like that, and just, it could be to fly fish, it could be to take a hike along a river, it could be to take a hike up into the high country. Absolutely, there's a serenity to that. There's a joy to that, and it's very. That's a very special thing. I can remember that. You, again, from Wales. I can remember that with my little backpack when I was 15 years old, hiking up into walking down some twisting, curving little lane, and then up into a public way. You have public ways in England. You have public ways in Wales as well, right?
We have green lanes. Green laning is green roads, so they're not. You can drive along them, but they're not a road. Essentially, they're just a public byway. They have horse lanes as well, because it was a horse country a long time ago.
Right.
So they're still on the maps. So my friend does a lot of touring on bicycles, and he follows these lanes. The public can go, but they're not a road as such.
But you can't really get a car down them.
No.
So there's this serenity out there, and remember walking around England walking around Wales, England really, but with that backpack and just thoroughly enjoying the quiet and the solitude. And these airplanes, especially the Super Cubs, they'll get you there, they'll get you out to there and land you safely there in a minimum amount of space, very quickly. Get you to that country.
I don't know if there's any pilots actually come over from it. It's interesting. I make contact with some of the clubs over in Wales to see if they'd want to come across.
So we're looking for that Skywagon to come back. We're looking for that Skywagon to come back for his landing. I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, we've got a V-tail Bonanza about to go.
He was actually competing, this guy?
Well,
maybe he just went to the shops.
Who knows? On the Bonanza, I think it does start with a Charly. So we're going to have a V-tail Bonanza in the STOL competitions. That's a broad-minded approach to things. Well, everybody can come and play. I don't think I'd land the V-tail up in the summertime on wheels on a glacier, but it got him here, and it got him here quickly, and we're in a beautiful spot. So we'll call it bush. We'll call it a bush plane today. V-tail Bonanza.
This guy singing in the background is the Machador. So narrating what's going on the other day.
Yeah. Hola.
Hola, here's some more facturas for you guys. You want some more coffees or waters?
No, I'm good.
We're good. Here comes Kike back. Now he's driving a three-wheeler.
I guess
101 meters. 101 meters, man.
101.
Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Well, I look.
Yeah.
You're a good treat here.
Yep.
Saw you scratch the first one there.
Yes, I scratched.
The first one. But,
And in the second try,
the throttle ball get off of the
Oh, it came
its
off the-
place, so I took it.
Charlie Keenan Mike. Yup, he's competing.
Yeah.
No, he's leaving.
He's leaving.
Yeah. We're gonna have a new competitor that is Leandro Busaca.
Okay.
I need to give me 1 second. I have to tell the guys they don't have no.
He's the first guy.
I thought that the Skywagon was, but the Skywagon came to the line. But Anza didn't. Anza took the whole thing. These croissants are pretty. Right. Sugar. So we've got Daniel, how do you pronounce that? Wegerzen. Daniel Wegerzen in the Foxtrot Zulu Golf, Cessna 180. He's warming up for the competition. The first Skywagon, the first 180. He's on the list, but he decided he just took off.
Daniel's written quite a few. Written a book. It's here in the hangar.
Oh, I got his book.
That's his book. Of all
They gave me that book about all the.
the different stories of the pilots from around the place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is his son, just here in front of us here.
Oh yeah. So we got the son out here who's filming the father, and there's another. He's got a brother here too, I think, a brother or a cousin.
I think so, yeah. How do you pronounce Daniel's surname?
Worsley.
Worse.
There's. This is his son here filming him,
Yes.
and there's another brother or another cousin here. I think.
There's a bunch of words here.
What a bunch.
Entire family only. Relax.
Would like some coffee,
I'm gonna take this
whiskey.
Right now it's gonna be
Okay.
You got water? You want water?
Yes, please.
Yeah, here's a bottle. Yeah, man.
Look really fun.
Not only we were talking a commentary. I hope it was live because we were saying not only did this guy get 30 or 50 people engaged, each have their role, you know, from the video to Zeke with the drones, you know, to the people with the asado, the people to manage the traffic. Just you had 30 or 50 people you had to get to do their part
Yes.
that you created. And then all these other pilots now show up from 5 countries, I think.
Yes.
There's airplanes here from 5 countries in South America, all watching
Thank you,
you.
second.
And you're done all this, and you had the night last night with, you know, with restaurant
Kind
and
of
you had
crazy,
to organize it all, and now you got to go win the thing, and you did. You came out, jumped in your Super Cub, and you flew it, and you won.
It's not the idea to win. The idea is to push forward the thing.
Yeah, well, you're a gentleman to say that, and that's true. But we all have an ego. We want to do as well as we can, right?
For sure, always.
Yeah. So you did, and that happened too. So I know, like when you said you're ready to sit down and relax, and you don't need a Red Bull. I understand. You've got a lot you've put into this, Kike,
I
for
like
sure.
competition. I compete all my life, and being part of build this and to compete too is one of the most greatest thing in my life. So
Yeah.
we are sharing here one.
He's on the line. He's
on the
getting
line,
focused, ready for his takeoff.
He's had this plane a long time.
Yes, Daniel has this plane at least for 30 years, I believe. Daniel is Pablo's father. Pablo is one of the closest guys here in the team, Patagonia Bush Pilots.
And how far is he from home now? How far has he traveled
Well,
with this
he
airplane?
used to own the Lake Cholila airstrip, and he had a disease, so he need to move into Buenos Aires.
He's the one that sold that, and
Yeah.
then the guy that owned the land.
Exactly. Now he's living in Lobos, Buenos Aires province. I believe it's 1,700 kilometers from here.
Yeah, south of here.
Yes, it's 1,000 miles perhaps. And
Oh,
he was so confused with his disease, with his thing, and this gave him
some
a lot
focus,
of focus, energy.
come back to
Yes.
the pilot community here.
It's one of the best things of the Trevelin flying, to have Danny here enjoying aviation with us.
Yeah, I was told about that airstrip. It's up at a lake in the mountains in a very beautiful spot. Is that
Yes.
correct? Where
Yeah.
he had that land for much of
perhaps
his
in
life?
the next days we're going to fly together.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
there are two great airstrips that Daniel used to own Lake Cholila and work into Lake Esperanza, and now I'm doing that job. I'm taking things there with the XP. We took gas, propane, food for the people. We took the people there.
He's revving up.
I believe it's ready. No, he's not at the line
Oh,
yet.
he's got to pull
Yeah,
to the line.
he's warming up, I believe.
Yeah. So is the yeah, interesting.
You have something, a noise, a horn or something on your...
Yeah, he does.
I do.
I remember the first time I saw him was on Mervyn Evans's plane. I said, well, what's that for? A big klaxon. He said, well, that's to move the cows out of the way.
No, you know why I put that on the plane? Because there is some fires here in the national park, and the people ask us to help find who did those fires intentional. And people at the ground don't have aviation radios. So when I found people in the middle of the wood, I cannot communicate with them. So it was cheaper to buy that device than an aeronautical radio. So I reduce power and I can speak from that thing that I haven't.
So you can speak correctly. So people
Exactly, and
also
the people can hear me.
They hear in a red jacket or...
Exactly. That's it.
Those people are terrorists. Those
Yeah.
not just because they're damage to nature, but they're risk of life. When you look, we got the volunteer bomberos here. We have there's 3 or 4 groups of firefighters here. And every year they put it on the
Well, we're having right now a big fire.
Daniel's taxiing to the line. Everything is in everybody's individual time here. I like it. It's peaceful. It's a calm place. It's a gentle society. Here's Daniel about to roll. The wind is now only 1.8 and it's a little off of the runway.
I think there must be a time delay on that.
Yes, I believe it's
Yeah,
the
I
time
think it's a
delay
little
too.
bit. Yeah, it's actually fairly down the runway and at least as strong as the 3.8 that we've seen most of the morning.
I like to see the flag. The flag is like more precise than the wind, so to feel that.
Oh, how much
soft
in
air.
the soft one?
Exactly.
Right?
I like that sound. Hermoso, Dani.
And they're between somewhere around mid 80s. The mid 80s, it looks like. Oh, 86. Here we go. 86
Nice
meters
number.
takeoff.
I
Yeah.
believe it's his best number here.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it is quite a quiet town, but there's some wild places to hang out as well.
Andy know a lot about those things.
Somebody's going to find it. Andy will find it.
Andy gonna lead you there. Yeah.
I don't know how it happened. It just seems to. My first time here, my brother-in-laws took me out. You know, we all have Ford F100. So that's the other record choice in there. You know, we all get in this Ford and we sit in the back drinking wine. I don't know where the hell I went. We went to a Greek-style bar. And they were like, I don't know, 4 or 5 in the morning. You guys are still drinking.
And you don't remember where the place was?
I've never seen it since.
Are you sure we're here in
I'm
Trevelin?
sure it's Trevelin. You know, but I've never seen the place since. I have no idea where it was.
Things look different at 4 in the morning where you're like that.
El griego.
And he's a Skywagon on final.
Final. Let's see what Danny will do with his 1A. Woohee! Okay. Muy bien, Danny. Very good.
Wow.
Okay. 120 meter at least. Well, another good thing are those clouds. Those clouds are,
They keep the turbulence down.
yes, and the warm and the density, altitude, everything is
Very stable.
very stable. Yeah.
Very stable.
Without these clouds-
It's been very stable all through the morning, really. It's
Yeah.
been a perfect morning for it. $206 meters total, 120 on the landing.
So for a plane of that weight, that's a good number.
Yes, good number. Yeah.
You don't feel the urge to jump in a plane and compete a little?
No. I'm just happy to be here and get to know everybody. I'm learning so much just being here, you know, from and attempt number 2.
I look better.
Yeah. Really clean.
So he is number. Okay, so yep, that was a lot. 71 meters compared to his 86 for his first round. So he's 71 meters. It's a big improvement. If he's had that plane for 30 years, he must really know every nook and cranny, every.
I met each of those pilots yesterday,
Yeah.
and looking forward to seeing them after this competition also.
He's circling around now.
Okay, just turning final. Then Daniel Wegersen.
He's down. That looked okay.
Oh yeah. Slide him. Good brakes. Yep, real consistent. And landing number 2. A36 departing.
meters, so slightly longer.
195 overall, yeah.
Overall shorter.
Alfredo Negri is up next, taxiing to the line in the pretty purple, light purple and white 180.
See Zeke running out for a battery change. We should start timing him.
Keeps him in shape.
Yeah.
What'd you say about these going around your belly?
Yeah. You buy them by the dozen, you know, and they're just so easy to eat. Some guys called a torta frita.
I don't buy them at home.
No, we don't. Well, we buy them because they're here next door to where we live. No, they have facturas. That's usually what you have, and then they have a torta frita, which is a square piece of fried bread.
Oh.
And when they're warm, they're just they're really nice. But really, I love
So that was a no flap takeoff. So that's his own way of doing it, but
no flap.
he didn't use any flaps on that takeoff. And almost invariably with a Cessna wing, that big Fowler flap makes a huge difference to get out. It accelerated quickly. Everybody has their technique. 113 meters. What was the takeoff? We haven't written it in here, but what was the takeoff? The last takeoff was what, 74 meters?
71 was the shortest.
71. Right. These really good pastries here, and I inhaled a little piece of one. Hello. Emma. Good afternoon. Thank you for I recognize your shirt. Yeah. Do you have any siblings? Brothers and sisters? You're the only child? Yeah. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I'm in my first year already.
In
He's 12. Oh, very good. Oh, something you say very good.
Está muy bien.
Está bien.
Está bien.
Está bien.
Muy bien. Vení, sentate con nosotros. Vení, dale. Sí, que sentate con nosotros un ratito.
I got news from my daughter last night.
Landing.
Wow.
Right here.
Congratulations,
Yeah,
man.
last night. Right there.
Wow.
And
Yeah, right here.
that looked rough. Just scratch that.
So, yeah, last night, my daughter.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man, thank you. Yeah.
Wow.
First time for her. Yeah.
Ayer su hija fue mamá. Hay
Yeah,
una
here.
foto, mira.
Yeah. This is my daughter.
Esa es su hija, María Electra.
Yeah. She's just let me find the other. She's just, how do you say 20?
20.
She's 20?
20.
She's 20 años more than you.
20 years old. 32.
Su hija tiene 20 años más que vos, tiene 10 años.
But in my mind, my daughter is the same age as you.
En su mente, él ve a su hija como papá seguimos viéndonos siempre.
To me, Emma, to me, this is my daughter. The same for you and your dad. Yeah.
She's super sensible. She understands those things.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you like to go flying with your dad? Yeah.
She's a great partner.
Where's your favorite place he takes you to
¿Cuál es el
go?
lugar que más te gusta? She like water skiing.
Oh, to get on the water and make the spray? Yeah.
There's a video when she was about 5 years old. She asked me to feel G.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to feel the G's.
In that video, her eyes came out of his face, and she took at least 1 year to fly again. But
come
now
back.
she's enjoying it too much. Then she liked to make some aerobatics. Hacer acrobacia. She likes to make some.
Oh, you like
aerobatics.
aerobatics? Do you take the stick and make it do aerobatics?
Not yet.
No.
She likes to feel the thing on his
The-
body, but not to
Yeah.
to control everything.
Yep.
Let's see what happened with Alfredo.
Oh, Alfredo's
So I
on
think he's gonna have to
final
land
for his
another-
first landing.
Yeah.
He's too
His
fast.
first landing
Too
is
fast right
yeah.
now.
Yeah. No, he scratched the first landing because he bounced a lot, so he'll probably come back round and take his second.
He's with. Look.
Yep. Still carrying power.
Yeah.
I think I heard some sweat.
Well, he flew it on. He's more
Security
comfortable. He's
first,
more
yeah.
comfortable with that one in the
Yes,
first
for
one.
sure.
Yeah. Security first.
We're here to have fun, not to win anything.
Yeah. You know, no airplane, no metal has been bent here. You have 100% safe events
Exactly,
here.
it's the idea.
Very
It's the idea
safe.
to be
Very
100%
safe. Yep.
Here comes Seke, the leader of this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yep.
You guys anything? Water? Oh, thank you. Relax. You need anything? Okay.
I know why he's so thin. He's running in
All
and
the
out
time.
all the time. Yeah.
For the last week, I believe he slept at least 5 hours. That's
5
much.
hours.
The other hours of the day, he was working with this. The entire
Yeah.
day, he was working with the cables,
Focused on
with the
everything.
cameras, with the streaming, with the internet. He's a machine.
He's a machine. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Qué lindo tenerte acá. ¿Extraña la escuela? You miss school? Yeah. I'm going to school with my son. They're in the same
Oh,
class.
really? The same
Yeah.
class? Same age?
Yeah.
Okay. 12 years old?
They're school partners.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
¿Y cómo anda mi hijo en la escuela? Un poco vago, ¿no?
I'm worried because he's his son, so perhaps he's gonna be as dangerous as him.
No, Lennox is quiet. He's more like the mother. Yeah. Maria's a very reserved, thoughtful person. The other one.
He's the devil.
The other one is.
You have an older one too?
I've got
or-
a younger one.
Oh, a younger one. Oh,
8 years old.
he's a Tasmanian devil.
Oh,
So here's the
Second
second
try.
try. Alfredo Negri.
How nice that tail looks when
Yeah.
it's high.
When it's high, yeah. And he asked it to fly at almost exactly the right time for that flap. That's when it flew.
Use it yet to make the roll with the flap. You should
He-
make shorter the takeoff.
The first takeoff was no flap. Did
The
you?
what? No, I
The
didn't
fir-
saw it.
oh, yeah, he was very fast.
This is completely new for Alfredo.
No,
This
no,
is his first time.
no flap takeoff first time, and it was ready to fly here with flap, but he flew there without it. Yeah.
Yeah. Learn how to use flaps is super important in this kind of flying.
So it's obvious who has practiced to this line, actually on a line before, and who is not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's super easy to say. This is
Yeah.
gonna be the first time for Alfredo, and it's the first time for Leandro. That is gonna be the next competitor.
Leandro.
This
yeah.
is the last guy you just put in just here.
Leandro is gonna be the last guy to compete, and just Alfredo and Leandro, they're their first time competing stall.
Let's hope not the last.
In the security brief we made 2 days ago, we say that we are not here to try new things. We are here to do what we were training. So we can see easy which one train before which one not. So Alfredo best takeoff was 109 meters. His landing was this way. You can see the smoke on the back of the screen. That's a big fire in the National Park Los Alerces, 20 miles from here. The wind is helping us to keep the smoke out of this area.
Emma. It's my daughter and me back in.
Bob,
Skiing. We were skiing.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
and full aft.
Still flying. A lot of energy.
Perhaps he's-
How long does he have this airplane?
How long he has this airplane, I believe. At least 5 years.
5 years or so.
It's the first time in Scotland.
Yes.
So I will say this. It's more important with this airplane to fly it gracefully than to fly it super short. And he's doing, that was graceful actually.
Yeah.
So it's more important to be smooth with this than it is to be abrupt, to be the finesse. That's finesse, to be graceful. The real finesse is to do that with less energy. To be that smooth with less energy.
And that is burning a lot of fuel.
Then that's burning a lot of fuel. Right.
I like to see the wheels with the white lines.
Yeah, right. The white from the dust. The chalk. So we've got our last competitor.
Our
It's
last,
Leandro
first timer.
Basico.
Leandro Busaca, a
Busaca.
friend from
Busaka.
Pedro Luro, Buenos Aires province. He used to be the owner of the Coyote that Bernardo owns today. He changed from the Coyote to the 180.
Oh, he
a
told me
big
about
change.
selling it.
Came from the light sport category to the
Heavy
heavy
t-
touring category.
With no stop in the middle.
No
Just
stuff in the middle, directly. there's
the wind
something
is
interesting
actually
here.
lighter now. The wind is actually light. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, continue.
The wind is actually a little lighter here, according to this, like 1 to 2 miles an hour.
Air prop. The interesting thing here is that Leandro wasn't supposed to be competed. He had at the last moment, because 2 of the competitors we have to the heavy touring didn't present into the briefing, obligatory briefing we had when the Friday. So there were only Daniel and Alfredo on the heavy touring category, and we said to Leandro, do you want to compete? You don't have to do anything else as when you land for the first time in Trevelin, and you will have at least the 3rd place.
Right.
And now that
Because he was there. He attended the briefing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was at the briefing. So the interesting thing is he's new. His first competition. He has this plane at least for just 2 or 3 months, and he's now competing to Daniel and Alfredo, and let's see what happens. Perhaps it's second place, 3rd place.
We'll see.
We'll see.
There's always the chance, you know, the beginner's luck, you know.
It's the beginner's luck.
yeah.
Exists for sure. Slowly, the smoke is approaching, and it's gonna help us finish the competition, and then perhaps we can feel something.
Yeah, the high overcast has kept it not turbulent. You know, nobody's wings are shaking today.
No,
It's very stable air from the high overcast, taking all the solar heat over in the mountains, and the mountains now are very gorgeous. The smoke is lifted. This morning, the mountains were obscured.
Anyway,
And so now he's on final. Coming in on final.
Yep. He's in. That's okay.
Oh yeah, he's in.
For the judges, well, they've had to move a lot further up the runway now.
Yeah. Yep. So there he goes. He's got a. There he goes. He's got himself a. You can say he flew at the competition.
Yeah.
So he's 285 meters.
Okay. That's his first run, so maybe next one he can improve on that. It's nice when the competition sort of bites. It's sort of like, well, now you really want to start thinking how you can improve.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Being here and flying it for everybody gives them a real perspective now on how they do as a person in the pressure of the competition, how their airplane is prepared, how much fuel they're carrying, how they're knowing how their mind is prepared, how well slept they are. It's all they're aware now, like how the result becomes from all the efforts up to that, and also how the other pilots of the other planes are doing relative to them in each of those categories. weight is a big thing. Did I see you take the spare seat out of the? Yeah, I thought I saw, because when I went by the first time, I said, "Oh, I can see." Oh, here we go. Take off number 2 for Leandro. Who's the guy? Yeah, that was good.
2 points of left or just 1?
I think it was. Well, I think it was. Well, out of 4 notches, I think he had 2. I was talking, but I think he had 2. Yeah, but I mean, it's all there. Yeah.
Everything is there.
Yeah, it's all.
And feel
Yeah.
how slow or fast you can.
Right.
Two ways of flying, I always
Yeah.
say. One is by numbers and the other one is by feelings. And
Feelings always wins.
yes, this kind of flying is just by feelings. You need to know the numbers, but when you feel the plane became part of your body. And that's a
Right.
completely different.
Yeah, and as the plane builds lift, and you're holding that pressure at the flap, it's telling you, okay, let me go now,
Exactly.
and you can ease it off. Yeah. So, Leander, and you pronounce that Busaka?
Exactly, perfect.
Busaka. Okay. Yeah. Been really a pleasure. I met many pilots here. And I met all of the pilots, so all the Skywagons, when I was here yesterday, or in the 3 days, I've met them all. Very interesting.
It's an honor to have you here, you know that.
Oh,
I appreciate too much have your presence here, and your collaboration with this is. I want to thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
Thank you, Bob.
Yep.
Who's this
CK.
one? Is mine? No,
Yes,
that one
yours.
is Bob,
This one's
yours.
mine. CK, I appreciate it. KK, to be here is a pleasure and an honor for me too, you know. And it's nice to be a part of the soul of the STOL, and you know, it's a community. It's friendships. It's friendships across the planet that are interested in similar stuff. And you've got so much. There's so much room, right? There's so much room to expand here in the Andes. In
Everything is
Argentina.
new. This kind of flying is new here.
Yeah, there's so much to explore and learn, and people to meet by being out and traveling. I talked to one fellow yesterday whose brother-in-law lives in a cabin down at the foot of some famous mountain. I'll think of which mountain it is in a minute. And he showed me in Google Maps where it is. It's like, I made a mark because I know I can
can
go
land there.
land
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
Oh yeah, I'll tell my brother-in-law. You know, it's like,
And everyone is gonna be happy if you land there. That's the
Yeah.
best thing.
Yeah,
of
it's
Trevelin.
exciting.
Trevelin has a great community. Trevelin. People
Yeah.
are good in Trevelin. There are some people here.
good people, yeah. And here's Leandro on short final.
Left in the wing. He cleaned the wing. Very good.
Well, he threw him down. He threw him down,
And when
but
he
it
released,
didn't. It didn't click in.
Click it.
And when it slowed down, it just fell to 1. There, he got it now.
Yeah. Let's
So,
see the results. I'm interested in
The results.
in the result between Alfredo and Leandro. Is the most interesting thing for me right now. Let's see. So these guys are new in this kind of competition. Leandro is also new in this plane, and his best number is 285.5 meters. The total.
I think that was the number I remember from
Alfredo.
a previous. Yeah.
So you think this is
you may have to
tie?
fly them again.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Let us check.
Yeah.
Second place.
So Alfredo was 409.
409 was his
Because-
best one.
Yeah. The first one was qualified.
There he goes. Beginner's luck. He got it.
Beginner's
So-
lucky. Congratulations to Leandro. And very important part of this, just being part of.
You just got to be around the. What I like, and it's what I miss about being in the UK. I was always around enthusiasts,
Mm-hmm.
and you know,
You can see now the results.
with the cars and you know, in the hangar.
Oh, it was 195. Okay, that's what we saw. So, yeah. So there's experience right there, right?
Yeah,
That's
you can see the numbers. Yeah.
Yep, that's experience. That's it. That's what makes him.
Sí, algunos, yeah, she's very skillful. And in the school playground, you know, the boys are rough. The boys are, she's quite she's skillful girl.
Oh,
You know, Kiki has a small hole. If you look on the other side, you'll see. Yeah. This is his home. You know, I think he spends more time here than in his house. Su papá siempre acá, ¿no?
Has your mom been down to this event? She was here?
She's here. Eso ya está vendiendo the brand, Burton. She's selling some stuff. Selling the cloth. Mi mamá no le gusta. I think she likes. She doesn't like flying as much. She likes steady. That stuff.
She wants. Oh, how long? Oh, did you say you had, Welsh family?
So my wife's family.
Nice.
When we came here,
Then just see, then follow their family, then follow their wives. Around the world,
she didn't want to come. She hates us.
For mud over there.
Yeah, she prefers the mud and the rain and the cold. But now she's here. She likes to see our clothes. I think we're a bit attached to it. It was working. It was rules and everything. Here it's
Oh, it's more free.
that's what she really
Oh yeah, in New York. Yeah.
we might as well rock and roll. I woke up in the morning, into my dreaming, longing and I'm yearning, 'cause I don't know what I'm feeling. The voice on the radio said the world is ending. You wanna hear what I say? Yeah, I'm tired of pretending. Is this all there is? Is this all there is? There must be more than this. If it ain't so, we might as well rock and roll. We might as well rock and roll. can